This event, one fall or television time remaining for the North American Heavyweight Championship. On my left from Vero Beach.
Hold it, Mr. Ferris. Let me correct you. This will not be a North American heavyweight title match.
Oh, yes, it is. I signed a contract. This is a North American title match.
Hold on, Mr. Taylor. Yes, we did. We signed a contract, brother. But in it said we had to guarantee you one return match for the title, and we kept our part of the contract, brother. Just a minute. You got your title shot. You're not a worthy champion. You're not getting a title match. We're in the driver's seat now. We got the belt. If we want to give you a title match, we can. If we don't have to.
No, I already signed a contract, and this is for the North American title, whether you like it or not.
You don't realize something, Mr. Taylor. You don't realize one thing, brother. We can be our own matchmaker. If we want to walk out of here today and go anywhere in the world, we could, because we are the North American heavyweight champion. That's right, brother. And you are not getting a North American title match. Just forget it.
Wait a minute, Taylor. Let me tell you something. He's right, Taylor. You got nothing to be griping and belly aching about. Number one, he beat you legitimately fair and square, which is a lot more than I can say for the way you beat me. I never signed the contract, and you stole the belt from me. I never got my rematch, and you're yelling and screaming and belly aching about this being a title match. They fulfilled their obligation to you. They aren't obligated to wrestle and defend that belt for 30 days. Now, I'm not taking anything away from this man. He's a great champion. But Ted DiBiase was also a great North American champion, and I still want that belt. So I'll tell you what, Taylor. You wrestle me here right now, today, and the winner of that match will meet this man for that belt. What do you say to that, Taylor?
So you're the matchmaker now, right? You're making your own matches? DiBiase's stakes are a lot higher than you. You got nothing I want. He's got my belt, and that's why I'm here.
Well, how about this? Are they higher than this, Taylor?
Looks like we've got a different match.
Well, ring announcer Johnny Martinez has called for the bell. Boyd Pierce is out of the ring and cleared, and we've got a match right here. It's Taylor and DiBiase, and they're getting after it.
Boy, they're really going fist and fire. DiBiase slapped Terry Taylor. Terry's not going to take it to that. Terry with a hard right to the midsection. A hard knee lift. I'll tell you, if Terry Taylor beats DiBiase, he'll still be in top contention for that North American title.
This impromptu matchup here on Mid-South Wrestling, ladies and gentlemen, Ted DiBiase.
DiBiase's going for the figure four. Terry Taylor kicks him off of it. I think Ted DiBiase underestimated Terry Taylor there. Terry Taylor with a kick to the midsection and a hip toss. Drop kick. Terry's got it, the lateral press. 1, 2. Tony Torres with a 2 count. Jim, the stakes are high. Ted DiBiase says he wants that North American title back. Well, of course, Terry Taylor wants it back just as badly.
This is one of the best rivalries in wrestling, Terry Taylor and Ted DiBiase. They have faced each other upon other occasions. Always some extremely hard-fought battles, but Taylor did beat DiBiase right here on Mid-South Wrestling for the North American title.
Terry's got that armbar and twist locked in tight now. See DiBiase grimacing in pain there. Tony Torres checking the legality of the hold.
You know, Joe, another interesting situation here. I suppose this match is one fall or television time remaining. That's what the first match is contracted to be here. In any event, 2 world-class athletes, 2 top 10 competitors in any association going at it right here.
DiBiase with a body slam. Terry Taylor hangs on to that armbar and twist, though, continuing to add punishment.
Taylor somewhat more vocal than we have heard him on previous occasions. Plus, I noticed he rubbed that forearm right in DiBiase's face. Taylor extremely aggressive here today on Mid-South Wrestling, and he well has a reason to be after getting that slap from DiBiase.
Well, Terry Taylor's always ready to have a clean technical match with you and find out who the best wrestler and tactician is. Of course, he's up against one of the masters. I think Terry's always been the kind of guy, though, you make him mad, he's going to brawl with you. There's a hard right cross. Terry still attacking that arm. With a world-class competitor like Ted DiBiase, you really got to have a good strategy in mind. I think it's a A great statement for Terry Taylor at this time.
Of course, he had no time to prepare for Ted DiBiase.
Exactly.
He was thinking of the nightmare. So, you know, DiBiase in that regard may have the advantage. But right now, Terry Taylor certainly looking great.
Ted DiBiase now backing Terry into the corner. Ted DiBiase should have been a clean break there. Rights and lefts and forearms. They're really taking the toll on Terry Taylor. But Taylor catches DiBiase in a roll-up. Arm drag. Terry Taylor back to the arm. Ted DiBiase at this point has really got to be getting frustrated. Nothing has seemed to work against Terry Taylor so far.
DiBiase's always thinking, you can guarantee yourself one thing, he's not resting right now. He's thinking of his next maneuver. He's thinking of a counter. That's DiBiase perhaps as good as anybody in this profession at compiling and calculating, compiling a game plan.
Not only is he a great athlete, Jim, but as we said before, he is a fantastic tactician, and that's the reason why he's one half of the Mid-South Tag Team Champions right now. And that North American title means a lot of prestige. He really clobbered Taylor.
He nailed him with that right hand, overhand right.
But again in the turnbuckles, Jim, when it should have been a clean break.
Exactly. The referee also was taken out of position in that situation. DiBiase did take advantage of it.
Hard into the turnbuckles. DiBiase now gaining momentum. That right cross of DiBiase has been the evening factor thus far. A hard kick to the face. I'm telling you, DiBiase is really trying to punish Taylor.
You know, I've always felt, Joe, that these two men are very evenly matched. They have a very similar characteristics. Of course, DiBiase with that mean streak, he's showing it right now. He is a technician. But don't ever forget, he has got a mean streak.
Not only that, but as you can see, that right hand as he's choking Terry Taylor has got that black glove on it. And we all know the damage that thing's done on many occasions.
It's certainly been the center of controversy. Ted DiBiase, though, don't really think he used that glove for a crutch. He is a master of the figure four and many other maneuvers, as Terry Taylor knows the stakes are extremely high.
Speaking of crutches, Jim, Ted DiBiase has used just about every rule and the ropes to his advantage at a crutch. DiBiase goes for the elbow, but Terry Taylor gets out of the way. DiBiase really hitting the mat hard with that elbow of his. Terry Taylor up for the body slam. DiBiase with the lateral press and just about had the 3 count on Taylor. You know, arm whip. A rear double cut. Terry Taylor got behind him. He slid right behind him. Got home. Just about had the 3 count.
You talk about a close one. Taylor was a half a count away from being the winner of this one.
DiBiase's up to the second rope. He goes for the coup de grace and connects. He connects clean to the forehead of Terry Taylor. Taylor's down a hard right again. The momentum has switched in this match many times. It's been a seesaw battle, like you said, Jim. These two men are so evenly matched, tactically and athletically. The lateral press and another 2 count. I'm telling you, there's a lot of heart in Terry Taylor. He has got a great fighting spirit. DiBiase goes for the rear chin lock. A debilitating hold. He knows just how to hit Terry Taylor where he lives. Take away that oxygen, and you're taking away one of Terry Taylor's greatest weapons, and that's his fine conditioning. Ted DiBiase still hard with that rear chin lock. The fans really getting behind Terry at this time. Here, go Terry, go.
Ted DiBiase laying on Terry Taylor, exerting that pressure. The last few moments, it has been all Ted DiBiase here in this battle. Our first encounter here today on Mid-South Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have just tuned in, don't go away. This is a phenomenal hour of professional wrestling right here, Mid-South style, here today.
Terry Taylor back up to a base. He's got his legs underneath him now. Now he can get the distance. There's the elbow to the midsection. Loosening the grip. Ted DiBiase and into the turnbuckles. Tony Torres asking for the break now. But this time, Terry Taylor is not going to go for the clean break this time. Frankly, I don't blame him. There's something Terry Taylor learned from Ric Flair, those hard chops. Oh! Hard clothesline. Flush to the neck of Terry Taylor. And the momentum has switched again, Jim. Lateral press. 1, 2, and Terry Taylor gets his shoulder up.
That was a great tactical move by Ted DiBiase. Taylor's great conditioning paid off for him there.
Again, DiBiase to the second rope. Oh! Terry cut him a right cross and sent DiBiase head over heels. That could be the evening factor there. That could be the break that Taylor's waiting for. Taylor senses it. DiBiase's backing off. Taylor into the corner. He doesn't care. He's going street style. Kicks to the midsection. Right crosses to the face. Oh, yeah. Taylor's got him on Dream Street now. Taylor with the arm whip. Now Taylor with the clothesline. Beautiful move on the part of Terry Taylor. Taylor with the elbow. This could be it. Lateral press.
DiBiase's double tough. He kicks out. What a battle we have here on Mid-South Wrestling. Ted DiBiase and Terry Taylor.
DiBiase's got him up. Trying to enter that knee. The setup for his pet maneuver. The figure 4. He's got it. He's got it locked in. But Terry Taylor, you got to remember, is also mastered the figure 4. He's trying to break it. He's too far away from the ropes, it looks like. We could see a decision right here, Jim. Terry Taylor's got such a great fighting heart, though. I've never seen him give up in any situation. But if there was a situation to give up in, this is definitely it.
Plus, the referee has to monitor this situation very, very closely.
Taylor's getting the leverage. He might just reverse. Yeah, he does. He reversed it. He has got the figure 4 reversed, and Ted DiBiase is screaming in pain. DiBiase makes it to the ropes.
And the referee has got to force a break here. DiBiase, he saved himself a broken leg, no doubt about it right there, but going to the ropes. Both men, their legs taking a severe pounding at each other's figure 4.
Both men to their feet, but they're in pain. You can see it. Terry Taylor with a hard right cross. Taylor's got DiBiase set up to punish that knee some more. Both these men so great tactically. DiBiase going to the tights. DiBiase went to the tights, and it looks like he's loading up that glove. Tony Torres is moving Terry Taylor out of the turnbuckle. We've seen many times thus far he's had to break him up. Taylor with the right cross again. But you got to remember, DiBiase's got that glove loaded up. Watch out, Terry! Yeah! Terry Taylor elevated him. If he could just stay away from that glove. Arm whip. DiBiase with the reverse. Whoa! DiBiase hammered him.
He hammered him with that glove. They're
Lateral
in
press.
Ted DiBiase reached down the fourth quarter. He loaded that glove. There's no doubt about that. But any way you look at it, there's the winner, Ted DiBiase, and we'll be back. And the TV title will be on the line right after this time out.
This match has been ordered back for the NWA Heavyweight title. To my left, the challenger, weighing in at 250 pounds from Midland, Texas, Chief Wahoo Daniel. The current National Wrestling Alliance NWA Heavyweight Champion from Charlotte, North Carolina, weighing in at 242 pounds, Nature Boy, Ric Flair.
Ric Flair, world's heavyweight champion, and the title on him looks well deserved. Is a man who stays in condition, a man who knows what he's doing when he steps in that ring, and while fans don't always like his style, they most certainly have to admire the fact that although he's not the biggest wrestler in the world, he can lay claim to the title that goes right back to wrestling's origin in this country, and that is the one that is held by the National Wrestling Alliance heavyweight champion Ric Flair. And in this case, Wahoo McDaniel, who is one of the toughest people ever to challenge for the title. Flair knows he's in for a battle, there's no question about it. Wahoo never comes out of that ring that doesn't give somebody the battle of their life. And he has an aggressive style mixed in with the fact that he is an Indian, that he is a former All-American football player, that he is a former professional football player. All of that sports background of his is well placed on the shoulders of Wahoo McDaniel. And he knows how to worry a champion. Right now, he has backed down Ric Flair. Ric Flair came in there with all the confidence in the world, and Wahoo just stared at him, looked at him, and then walked toward him, and Ric Flair decided that he'd better move. So as they pull and tug around on their feet, it is Flair with a side headlock, and Wahoo tries to get a well-balanced stance. He comes out with a Japanese arm lock and gets leverage that can take the champion off his feet, and does. So Flair on the canvas, and Wahoo McDaniel working on the arm bar. Double wrist lock. Wahoo, as he pulls that up, is confident, of course, that he's got the controlling interest in that arm, and he knows how to use it. The double wrist lock is the workhorse hold of wrestling, and one that gets a man out of more trouble and puts him into better positions than any other single hold. Not generally a match-winning hold, but it's a hold that leads to a match-winning hold. The Indian, side headlock, clamps it on there and does so with a guttural vengeance. That blonde hair of Ric Flair's is quite a trademark. It was the trademark of Gorgeous George. It has been the trademark of a lot of people. And the days have long since passed when a man couldn't walk around with blonde hair and long blonde hair and Ric Flair got over Wahoo McDaniel, but he came down on the back of McDaniel and then onto the floor, and he wasn't quite sure of what had happened. He thought, oh man, how he came in there that time. He clobbered the champion. He laid that wallop in the jaw with a vengeance, and the look of absolute surprise on the face of Ric Flair was almost beautiful to behold. And now as he bears in there and he tries to keep the challenger in the corner, and Rick Rowe, a give and a take and a slashing tomahawk blows by Wahoo McDaniel, and Ric Flair, who was determined to face the issue right then and there, made a tactical blunder as he comes off on the short end of the chopping and the tomahawk swinging, and now it's a reverse chin lock as Wahoo McDaniel gets into a position from behind where he can lean his weight into the world's heavyweight champion, bend that neck if he can, bend it forward, and as referee Carl Fergie moves around, checks to see if it's a strangle or not. Now Ric Flair has moved so that it becomes a side headlock, and of course this takes a little bit different pressure. It hits at a different place, and it gives the man in whom it is held a little pressure where perhaps he can't stand it. Flair, standing position, you see him pushing into the ropes. That's what he was fighting for, to get up to his feet so he could counter. Oh, again he comes up with that blow, and he stung Wahoo McDaniel, and Wahoo comes back and starts swinging those open-handed chops, and it is Ric Flair who winds up on the canvas. Oh man, what a wild blow that it came from way back, and again Wahoo comes back from way behind him. He has a way of moving those chops. His arm disappears behind him, and then as he swings around, he comes in, lay it in there, and the champion goes out on the floor of the Coliseum determined to think things over. He has made a couple of strategic errors here, and he knows it. And he's been too proud to back away from Wahoo, and he has lost the Battle of the Chop on 2 distinct occasions. To say nothing about that wallop, that one wild wallop that started it all. So Wahoo comes in, and Flair has decided that driving that knee up there could bring Wahoo into a bent-over position and make him just a little bit more vulnerable. Flair is arguing with the referee. Flair is determined not to be pushed around by Wahoo or by the referee, but Wahoo is having his problems. The last blows have been good ones for Ric Flair, and the referee wants Wahoo to get out of that corner. He's out, and here's Flair trying to lay his body in there with his, oh, how he does that. He has a tremendous sense of timing. He caught the head, he come in there and dropped down. Wahoo has raised his shoulder, and again he has raised his shoulder at the count of 2. That left shoulder of his came up, there's 1, and Wahoo is close to being pinned. His leg is held up there, and he is wrapped up in the grip, and the champion has his foot against the rope. There he is, the referee caught it. The referee calls for the break, and Ric Flair gets up on his feet and comes down before Wahoo has a chance to move. He may have strengthened his hold with that particular maneuver. And this time it's Wahoo decides that his foot is over the rope. You learn rapidly or you don't stay in the ring. So Wahoo catches it. The blow underneath the chin up against the throat, and the champion moves in there to start pummeling him. Reverse arm bar. Here's the Wahoo chant. Listen to those fans as they scream for Wahoo. So the Indian love call is still going. Some people giving that tremulous call that they think is an Indian trait. Some Indians do it. But Wahoo likes to make his sounds the sound of fist colliding with jaw, or that tomahawk chop just blasting against his opponent. He says that's the one that inspires him. So Flair took him down. Wahoo's in the ropes, and the champion argues with the referee, and somebody on the outside is arguing with Flair, and Flair just nonchalantly turns around and tells him what he thinks of him, and then turns his attention to Wahoo McDaniel again. In behind Flair, and Flair goes for a hammerlock. He has it. He pulls that arm up behind the back, and he puts his foot on the rope again, looking for that extra inch of leverage that gives him a push ahead. So Flair went after the arm. It was behind the back. He was able to drop on the tricep muscle, and he came down on it hard. So Flair, with his use of the grip, uncovers the rib case of Wahoo McDaniel and then drives his foot up in that. But it's the twist on the arm that is adding to Wahoo's discomfort because of the way that knee landed on it. There's the twist again, and Wahoo is able to bend his arm, and woo, a little exchange, and again Flair starts to try to stand up and throw chops with Wahoo. It just doesn't work that way. 10 minutes have gone in this match. The world's heavyweight title is at stake. The NWA belt is right here to be given to the winner. And Ric Flair is the man who brought it into the ring, and Wahoo McDaniel is the man who hopes to become the first Indian ever to be recognized as the heavyweight champion of the world. That's always been his dream. And right now, his dream seems a little close as he got after his target repeatedly, but that knee bounced right up there and caught Wahoo in the midsection. And now we've got referee Carl Fergie standing up and laying down the law to Flair. Chop of the night, the best chop of the match, and Flair felt it. He gets a lift back and he dropped him hard, and this could be it. There's one, there's two, and there's Flair. That's why he's champion, because in situations like that, he calls on every muscle of his body to operate at once, to cooperate with each other and to do something, and he got out that time. Flair backing up, trying to get out of the range of Wahoo's chops, but as he's in that corner, he's thinking, trying to maneuver Wahoo into the position he's in. There it is. He did it, and Flair gets Wahoo doubled up, but you can see that that foot is high on the rope. He was depending on a quick pin, hoping to catch the referee in behind Wahoo where he couldn't see. Didn't work out that way, and Wahoo has averted the disaster. And the champion, oh man, he came in there that time and literally knocked his block off. And here on the floor alongside of us, here on the concrete, is Ric Flair. And Wahoo is impatient. You see him grabbing the blonde hair of Ric Flair, trying to raise him up where he can take a crack at him. And Flair came over that time with a simple gesture. He stuck his thumb in the direction of Wahoo McDaniel's eye. Oh, man, how he clobbered him that time. And again, Wahoo with that long driving blow that he delivers so well. Wahoo in the ropes and shoulder butt, well applied. And Wahoo goes for the backslide, and the champion is being rolled back. There's one, there's two, and he managed to get those long legs of his over there to turn them and to twist his shoulders out of trouble. And through the ropes and outside goes Wahoo McDaniel. He was one-armed there by the world's heavyweight champion. There's Flair up there into that ring post. And Wahoo is on the floor. He has been smashed headfirst into the ring post. He is up against the barrier that is around the ring, and Flair is anxious to keep him there. He comes around with a first-class driving chop, and Whoa, put a stop to it. There's Flair, and Flair is crashed into the ring post and down onto the concrete. And the referee now is trying to get Wahoo back in the ring. Flair has hit that thing solidly and hard. Almost, it seemed, with the whole length of his face. And his head is bleeding. He is in the ring. He is trying to avoid Wahoo if he can. And Wahoo is trying to make sure that he just doesn't avoid him. The swinging chop of the Indian again. And now Ric Flair goes through the ropes and over, and he goes up and down, and he caught a chop, and this could be it. Wahoo hit him on the way down. There's one, and there's two, and I'll tell you that Flair can find a rope with that leg And, of course, it's the referee's prerogative, but few referees will call a man down if he's got a foot over the rope and he sees it. Wahoo! Indian war dance, victory dance, rain dance. Doesn't matter. It's Wahoo. And as he comes in there now, he tries to splash Ric Flair all over the canvas. 15 minutes have gone by. He's going for a back body drop, a beautiful maneuver. There's two, and there it is again. That foot over the ropes, and Wahoo has come close, but close counts only in horseshoes. And over the top rope goes the champion. The referee says he did not get thrown over the top rope. He went over of his momentum after he was hit. And Wahoo finds that jaw of his repeatedly. On top. There it is. There's a 3 count. And Ric Flair, who has used the rope repeatedly to avoid being pinned, used the rope that time to balance himself and to win the match. Rick, there is the winner, and still the NWA World's Heavyweight Champion, and Wahoo McDaniel is disconsolate.
This bout one fall or 10-minute time limit. In the red corner, 221 pounds from Houston, Texas, Tommy Pritchard. And to my left, at 265 pounds from Kansas City, Hacksaw Butch Reed. Your referee, Carl Fergie.
Wait a minute, I got something to say here. I got something to say. Everybody knows I came out here 3 weeks ago, issued a challenge to Terry Taylor, and I beat him right here in the middle of the ring and proved to everybody, Butch Reed, that I'm the #1 contender for the North American heavyweight title. Now, I know all the sports writers, all of the promoters are saying that Butch Reed is the #1 contender for the world heavyweight title. Well, let me tell you something, Butch. I say no. I say I'm the #1 contender for the world heavyweight title. Ric Flair heard about what I did. He called me. He offered me a lot of money to take care of you, and I said, Ric Flair, keep your money. I don't want your money. I want your title. What the bottom line is, Butch Reed, I'm saying that it's not me that's ducking and dodging and running like you're always accusing me of. It's you that's ducking and dodging, and I'm here to issue a challenge just like I did Terry Taylor. You wrestle me right here, right now, on television, and we'll find out who the #1 contender is for the world title.
Let me tell you something, Mouth. I'll wrestle you anytime, anywhere, any place, my man. But I got a match right now signed to wrestle Tom Pritchard. And if you want some of me, it don't make no difference to me, brother. I'm right here, right now, whatever you want to do.
Well, maybe I can just change your mind.
Hey! Hey! Press getting out of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Hacksaw Butch Reed just threw Tommy Pritchard out of the ring. And the bell, Carl Fergie's called the bell. Well, I tell you what, we've got mayhem, and we've got a match, DiBiase and Hacksaw.
Butch Reed is really firing away. He blasted Ted DiBiase, I'm telling you. DiBiase staggered. He's reeling, he falls all the way out of the ring. I tell you, Joe, I didn't believe for 1 second that Butch Reed was going to stand around and take that jazz to Ted DiBiase. Butch Reed's certainly not that kind of guy, and if it comes down to having to prove to everybody that he's still the #1 contender for the world's heavyweight title by wrestling Ted DiBiase, he ain't afraid to do it. Butch Reed backs down from no man.
And DiBiase's one timeout. Oh, cheap shot, DiBiase, a little subterfuge there. He is a tactician, no doubt about that. As DiBiase's trying to turn the tables on Hacksaw Reed with those right hands. DiBiase wanted to make a statement, a very physical statement. But Butch Reed is the #1 contender for Ric Flair's world title.
Well, DiBiase knows that he's got to go out and get the momentum quick on this big monster. That's the only way he can have any hopes against him. Reed is so tough. Reed with a double rear cup. He just about had the fall on DiBiase. Reed with the headlock, but DiBiase trying to fire out of that headlock, but to no avail.
Well, you got Hacksaw.
21-inch guns, brother.
I'll tell you one thing, when those guns wrap around your head, he can make that looks like a seemingly very simplistic maneuver, the headlock, a very devastating maneuver, because it is a devastating maneuver, especially when you bench press well over 500 pounds. Mr. DiBiase's feeling that right now. There's where the cauliflower ear comes from.
Well, he's definitely squeezing away on it. Ted DiBiase rocking and reeling. Lateral press, this could be it. Butch Reed. Attempted fall, headlock. Back to the headlock again, but it's going to take more than a headlock to pin the big cheese. Ted DiBiase using the tights there.
You can see up the camera angle, DiBiase pull the tights. Referee Carl Fergie pushing him right back over. Now you look at the arms on this man. He has got it all. He's got strength and speed, size, experience. No doubt about it, the #1 contender for Flair's world title. As I mentioned last week, 4th of July in the Omni, I did a little eavesdropping. I heard Ric Flair telling some other men he does not want at any cost to ever wrestle Hacksaw Butch Reed again for the world's title.
I'll tell you what, Ted DiBiase, even though he likes to run his mouth a lot, is certainly way up there in contention for that NWA World's title. He's a master tactician. He's a great athlete.
And of course, he is a master of Flair's pet hold, the figure 4. Butch Reed still clinging tenaciously to that headlock. You control the head and you've got the body under control. Right now it's Reed who's thinking out, planning ahead, not DiBiase. When you're in that haze of pain, it's tough to think about your next move. Reed with a hard shoulder smash and a hard right to the head.
And you heard the oohs and ahs from this packed house at the Irish Mill Boys Club. The soup bone found a home.
Butch Reed back to the headlock. Again, DiBiase going to the tights. Maneuvering referee Carl Fergie out of the way and going to the tights. Reed still has a little room to get that one shoulder up, thank goodness.
Hacksaw Reed with those massive arms wrapped around the head of Ted DiBiase. He's grinding away at that headlock. Don't you forget, ladies and gentlemen, and don't go away, the Bounty Hunters against Cowboy Bill Watson. Hacksaw Duggan coming up next here on Mid-South Wrestling.
Jim, only on Mid-South could you see a main event like this. A main event in any part of the world, I guarantee you. Japan, New Zealand, Australia, wherever you go, this would be a main event, and you're seeing it right here on Mid-South Wrestling. An impromptu main event, I guess, but a main event nonetheless. Ted DiBiase and Hacksaw Butch Reed, two of the premier athletes in wrestling. Ted DiBiase has extricated himself from the headlock, and now he's driving the shoulder home on Hacksaw Butch Reed there in the corner. Referee Carl Fergie trying to break it up. They should have broken it there in the corner, but DiBiase trying to punish it. Reed with a knee to the face, direct to the cheek of Ted DiBiase. DiBiase with a back suplex.
A very sound strategic maneuver. Reed has been utilizing the headlock very effectively. DiBiase, very sound tactical maneuver by Ted DiBiase. The referee, a 10 count in effect for both men. You see the referee counting, this crowd chanting.
Well, Reed's held the momentum thus far in the match. Ted DiBiase gets his first successful aggressive maneuver. I'm telling you, DiBiase is a great, great grappler. And there's no way, I don't think against anybody that you wouldn't see him at least give the guy a good match. DiBiase attacking the neck, choking. Vicious trying to choke the air out of Butch Reed.
Trying to slow down Hacksaw Butch Reed, take away a portion of the oxygen, his fuel that he runs on.
DiBiase with a hard right cross, another blatant infraction of the rules. DiBiase with a chop inside the turnbuckle area. Reed connected with a right cross, but not fully, as DiBiase continuing in his onslaught. Snapmare. DiBiase to the rear chin lock. Jim, now we see DiBiase trying to control the head.
Exactly right. Ted DiBiase trying to control not only the head, but the tempo of this match. It's Ted DiBiase against Hacksaw Butch Reed. If you just joined us, this match was not signed. But DiBiase came, issued a challenge to Hacksaw Reed. Reed, of course, accepted the challenge.
DiBiase likes to stick his nose in business where it doesn't belong. He's always very vocal, always outspoken, but he certainly, you got to give him credit for challenging Hacksaw Butch Reed. Reed is a great, great athlete. Reed with the top wrist lock.
I don't think DiBiase can match strength for strength, no doubt about it. But DiBiase taking another shortcut. Referee once again was maneuvered by DiBiase out of position. Let's not fault the official in this situation. It is extremely difficult to stay in position with someone as experienced as Ted DiBiase.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. DiBiase certainly knows how to maneuver the official into an advantageous position for himself. And now he's maneuvered Hacksaw Butch Reed into an advantageous position for himself because he's got that rear chin lock locked in tight, and now he's taken Reed off of his base. Reed is down, and Carl Fergie is checking his arm. Ted DiBiase has choked the oxygen off, but Reed is trying to come back from it. Had Reed failed to answer the referee's arm check there the third time, referee Carl Fergie would have had to call the match in that instance. Reed goes to the turnbuckle and uses it as an ally to break himself out of that rear chin lock. Smart strategic maneuver on the part of Reed. DiBiase was really trying to cling on to that rear chin lock. That was his saving grace. Reed Reed and DiBiase now battling it out toe-to-toe. Reed gets the upper hand, blocking a few rights and connecting with a few of his own, and now Reed's got the momentum and a switch back in his favor. Reed with a hip toss. Reed with a drop kick. Beautiful drop kick. DiBiase feels the sting of the canvas, but he's up with a right to the midsection. Both men to the ropes. Reed fires DiBiase off hard, and what a collision. Both men are down. Cole Fergie with a count. They've got a 10 count to get back up. DiBiase's up to his base. DiBiase up to his base, and it looks as if he's going to the tights. He went to the tights, and he's loading up that glove, but he's got Carl Fergie once again out of position. DiBiase is so sly with that thing. He goes to swing, but Butch Reed ducks it. Butch Reed ducks, atomic drop off the ropes. Again, DiBiase swings, jockeying for position. DiBiase holding onto the ropes, avoiding the monkey flip. DiBiase pounds his hand on the mat. He missed Reed again.
And remember that glove is loaded. He's got the glove loaded. Reed's working on the right hand. Reed is working on that gloved hand of DiBiase. The weapon has turned against DiBiase this time.
With the extra added momentum of whatever it is inside that glove, it has to hurt quite a bit to be thrown against the turnbuckle like that. But DiBiase's still in it. He's still going. Elevations. Butch Reed elevates DiBiase out of the turnbuckle, but again, Butch, we got... Oh! Butch with a slingshot, lateral press and cradle. Oh, yeah!
Hacksaw Butch Reed! That's why he's the #1 contender for the world title, and that's why Ric Flair doesn't want any part of that man.
Beat Jim.
There you see the #1 contender. That's the man that's coming for Ric Flair, and we'll be back with Cowboy Bill Watts and Hacksaw Duggan right after this.
time remaining. 2 minutes. Only 1 minute, 60 seconds. Time remaining. 1 minute to go. That's your decision by referee Tommy Gilbert. A time limit 60-minute draw. Still NWA heavyweight champion Ric Flair.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan staved off another missile by Skandar Akbar and walked tall. Took the chain away from the one-man gang and ran him out. And now we've got a Mid-South tag title match coming up. Bruiser Bob Sweetan, who has Ted DiBiase's proxy, DiBiase in Japan on business, and Dr. Death will defend against Al Perez and Wendell Cooley. But during the commercial break, Jake the Snake and the Barbarian said they had something to say. They're in the ring now. Everybody present, and Jim Ross, let's go to ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we start this very important Mid-South Tag Team title matchup, Jake the Snake Roberts and his partner, the Barbarian, have requested just a few moments of time to make an announcement.
I want to tell you guys something. You know, I've been coming down to this ring 2-3 times now, asking you for the same thing, time and time again. Now, I'm getting tired of coming down here. I'm getting real tired of coming down here. And all I wanted you to do was to put the titles up here on television where everybody could see it and there wouldn't be any excuses from either side. Now, Steve Williams, you're a big OU star and such a stud. Why don't you back some of this stuff up, my man? And Sweetan, you pulled your stuff in the dome, and since Ted DiBiase...
We beat you 1, 2, 3 right in the Superdome, Jake. What else do you want? We're the champions, just like we told you. We're going to walk in as champions and we're going to walk out as champions. What else do you want? Like we've been telling you, get in the back of the line.
Hey, you haven't beat nobody, so why don't you prove yourself? Then you'll maybe get a shot at the belts.
The people we beat were people like you, Sweetan. We had to drop DiBiase to get the first shot. Now all we're asking is for one shot right here on television, one time. That will shut my mouth.
We signed a contract to wrestle these two right here.
I'll tell you what, just to get you and this thing here out of our hair, next week, we'll give you a title match right here on television. How's that? Does that suit you?
Well, now, it would suit me just fine if I could take you for your word, Sweet Tan.
I'll
Would
tell you
put
what,
it on paper?
I'm a man of my word, and if I give you my word, that's what's going to happen next
Your
week.
word's
right
not
here.
good enough. Sign something.
We'll get a contract. We'll sign it. We'll be more than glad to.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a verbal contract. As far as I'm concerned, and the fans, I'm sure it's going to stand.
That's it.
We'll get with Grizzly Smith.
Next week. That's right. Next week. That's all we want.
All right, we'll get with Grizzly Smith. As far as Mid-South is concerned, that match will happen next week.
Well, Bill, you heard it.
Well, that's right, and referee Tommy Gilbert in the ring. This is for the Mid-South titles, a rather unusual turn of events with Sweet Tan and Doc accepting by verbal contract for next week. However, today, right here on Mid-South, it is for the Mid-South tag titles. Wendell Cooley and Alex Perez against Dr. Death and Bruiser Bob Sweet Tan. One fall or television time remaining. We've got standby matches waiting. Takedown by Al Perez. Dr. Death, a four-time All-American, tries to set up, but Perez blocking him. Back up, even. I've never seen any man, ever, that could ride Dr. Death and keep him down. Even the world's champion, Bruce Baumgartner, gold medal winner at the Olympics, only beat Dr. Death 3-1. Ed Bannock, Lou Bannock, excuse me, who won the gold medal at 220 at the Olympics. Dr. Death beat him his senior year at Iowa State in the semifinals of the national tournament. So Doc can walk tall when it comes to skill and technique. He'd much rather just come and steamroll over you, though. Collar and elbow. Ow! He dropped Al Perez. Al Perez, a youngster that I think has got a bright future in wrestling. Quiet, dark and mysterious. Wendell Cooley, a kid with a lot of heart. What a great opportunity here today. Wendell's fought real hard. He hasn't beat a lot of people, but he's sure been in there giving it 100%.
And Dr. Death trying to stay in there with Al Perez to keep him from tagging in Wendell Cooley, Bill.
Tag is made. Cooley behind Al Perez. I don't think Doc saw the tag. Oh, tremendous move. Double drop kick. Sweet Tan and Dr. Death out on the floor. And boy, at this time, due to commercial commitments, we're forced to break away, but I think you've instructed Oral Link to keep the cameras running.
Right, in case there's a decision, you'll see it. So we'll be right back.
We've come back on the air. As you can see, this Mid-South Tag title match still in progress. Bruiser Bob Sweet Tan, the man brought in to the Superdome inside the steel cage. No disqualification. Jake the Snake the Barbarian against Dr. Death and Ted DiBiase, the man brought in to be the official who in that bout double-crossed Jake the Snake and the Barbarian and helped DiBiase and Dr. Death retain the title. He is now in the abdominal stretch, standing abdominal stretch. He's so short and squat and stocky. Weighs in excess of 300 pounds. And Cooley couldn't keep the leg locked in. And Sweet Tan, an experienced man, former Brass Knucks champion and North American title holder, hip tossed him out. But this young team going for the gold. Everything to gain and nothing to lose. Keep tagging that fresh man in. Sweet Tan missed on that one. Tag is made. Wendell Cooley and Al Perez putting their teamwork together there, trying to keep the big man off balance. Armbar.
Armbar with pressure by Wendell Cooley, at the same time keeping him in the center of the ring where he's unable to tag in Dr. Death Steve Williams.
What a match next week. Sweet Tan and them truly do live up to their verbal commitment. Grizzly can hold them to it. He better get ink on the line right after today's show, because you'd have Jake the Snake and Barbarian next week against them for the Mid-South titles. That's a real treat for the fans at home. You know, the Barbarian is obsessed with winning the title. I think with Jake the Snake, it's more money, and he's also very upset about what happened to him in the Superdome. But Barbarian has been obsessed with winning a title. He's after Reed, he's after everybody. like a man that's come out of a dream or something, just decided he wants to be a champion. He is, what an awesome, powerful individual.
Money, prestige, power, and titles right here on Mid-South next week.
Well, of course, we've got Al Perez in the ring now. Arm bar that can put a lot of pressure on the elbow joint. Read about tennis elbow and from hyper extending the elbow. Well, that hold right there, that arm bar that gets locked out, he keeps under that elbow. That creates that same type of pain, but with a lot more force. Arm whip in the turnbuckle. Here comes Doc. Took that charge that made him a starting guard at the University of Oklahoma, but Al Perez got out of the way.
Al Perez from Tampa, Florida, tagging in his partner from San Antonio, Wendell Cooley.
Wendell Cooley. Arm bar. These kids are very smart, and if your strategy calls for operating on one guy, you develop a weakness in him, you stay after it. They've got Dr. Death down for the count, but Doc powers out. I think it's going to be a lot more substantial pinning combination to keep Doc down.
You hit it just right, Bill, because Wendell Cooley and Al Perez have been tagging in frequently, at the same time keeping Bruiser Sweetan and Dr. Death away from the corner where they're unable to tag in.
Yeah, that fast tagging is the key to it, Boyd. When you've got young men like that in there, you don't let Doc and Bruiser Sweetan get you over in their corner. You keep a fresh man on them. There you see Dr. Death again caught in that corner. Again, the legal tag and the quick tag in. Doc trying to get over to Sweetan to make the tag. And Boyd again. Well, we'll stay with it a second longer here. Looks like Sweetan's tagged in, a fresh man finally. Sweetan kicking it in the gear. Head scissor. Quiet head scissors. Japanese arm drag. Wendell Cooley showing just how quick he is. I think he's geared to the ceiling for this one. This is the biggest chance he's ever had. Sweetan driving that knee. Boyd, we're going to be forced again to pull away for a commercial commitment. However, I know you've instructed Orling to stay with it.
Stay with it all the way. Any kind of decision, we'll be able to see it. We'll return in just a moment.
Rejoining this match for the Mid-South Tag Team titles. It's been a grueling match, something we've not seen in a long time on Mid-South. We've been through 2 commercial commitments, and these men still in the ring, still battling them. I think Sweetan and Dr. Death was so confident that they would never dream they'd be pushed to the wall by this young team. This often happens. The old pros get overconfident. It happened the other day in a tennis match. The #1 seed had to fight his life off for over 4 hours just to stay in the tournament in the first round. So oftentimes this happens, and these youngsters with everything to gain and nothing to lose have been valiant in their effort thus far. But Dr. Death with that front face lock and Sweetan with that about 315 pounds on that short, stocky frame, looks like they're starting to wear him down. But Al Perez like a cage lion pacing out there, and the crowd I think now is finally starting to get behind these young men. I think the crowd too thought that they were going to be just a couple of more examples on the sacrificial block for Dr. Death and Bruiser Sweetan, and we've seen something can't remember when the last time we saw it here on Mid-South, where it's gone through 2 commercial breaks, and these youngsters are still at it. Now Sweetan starting to try to distract the referee, shows a little bit of desperation possibly setting in the champions. They thought that this would be kind of a cakewalk.
Now you hear Al Perez giving vocal support to Wendell Cooley.
Front face lock. That's a grueling hold because the man on top, you're supporting his weight, his strength. There's very few outs on it. He can hold you there. He can lean on you. He can cut off your oxygen supply. And if you're a little bit shady, as far as the rules go, you can slip it up on the carotid and make it almost a stranglehold or a blood choke. Cooley fighting for his life out there with Dr. Death. Is Dr. Death, a man in tremendous condition. Barry Switzer said if he'd had Doc in that kind of condition when he was at the University of Oklahoma, that it would have just been unbelievable what all he'd done, and he already rewrote many record books. Doc is in the best shape of his life, peeled off some 45 pounds. And you can see that condition starting to tell as Wendell Cooley in that front face lock, Doc like a pit bull terrier that once they get that hold, and that hold is a successful hold, they'll just sit there and shake you with it, drive it, keep it on you. And it almost becomes frustrating, and then it becomes disheartening when you can't get away. And about the time the referee breaks it, the quick legal kicks with the flat of the foot and tags in Sweet Tan. And like I say, this man, a well-experienced veteran, a former Brass Knucks champion. And he's really punishing Wendell Cooley. He is really punishing him. And again, back to that front face lock. They found a way to let that weight take its advantage, especially Sweet Tan, he's short, stocky. It's hard to get under him. It's hard to switch your hips. You've got to change levels and get your hips under him. But he's so low to the ground. Wow! Cooley elevated him in a standing suplex. Wendell Cooley got him in a standing suplex. He broke the front face lock. He broke the hold. Wendell Cooley needs to tag his partner. Sweet Tan getting up. Sweet Tan bowling him over. It's like getting hit with that short, squatty body, like getting hit with a Mack truck. Sweet Tan pounding away on Wendell Cooley. They don't want to let him get to Al Perez because Perez has had time to regain his precious supply of oxygen. And Perez, so dangerous with that belly-to-back suplex. I've seen him beat people, and it doesn't take much time, much like Magnum TA. That suplex is so quick. If he hits you with it, it only takes 3 seconds for that referee to count, and it's all over. The crowd cheering for Wendell Cooley now. This crowd finally realizing what a game effort by these underdogs. The crowd is finally appreciating just how hard these young kids have given it their all. Sweet Tan panicking. He's taking risk and liberty over there to try to end Wendell Cooley. They're starting to double team on him. Driving that elbow into his larynx area. Crushing that windpipe, trying to shut that oxygen down. Drooling out under those hot television lights. I can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it takes it out of you. It's the toughest place in the world. It's like being at Caesar's Palace in that parking lot at 120 degrees with those TV lights. It really will check you to see how much courage you have. Looks like they got him. Wendell Cooley again. He has the lives of a cat the way he keeps coming out. But Dr. Death trying to take all 9 of them up here tonight. Dr. Death going for it. Again, Cooley, he's got to extend himself. He's got to tag Perez. He made the tag. He made the tag. Perez in. That Perez has got a tremendous right hand. When he gets fired up, he will uncork it on you. And Perez firing away. Perez firing away. Wendell Cooley popping away, trying to get it to help his partner. It's a Donnybrook right now, Boyd Pierce. These youngsters have stayed in there. My hat's off to them. Belly to back suplex. Belly. He's got Dr. Death. He's got Dr. Death, but Sweet Tan behind the referee's back. Sweet Tan saved Dr. Death. Sweet Tan saved Dr. Death. He's getting out of the arena. Cooley drop kicking Sweet Tan. Cooley drop kicks Sweet Tan. Dr. Death just blasted Wendell Cooley. Looks like he's frustrated more than anything. Al Perez, the legal man in the ring. Dr. Death setting Al Perez up and going for the... Al Perez caught him with an elbow. Dr. Death was going for the stampede, but Al Perez caught him. Sweet Tan now going over on Perez. They're fighting. Dr. Death going for the stampede on Cooley. Dr. Death has slipped off. He's confused out there. He hit him again. 1, 2, 3. They've won the title. They've won the title. Al Perez with that belly-to-back suplex. They won the Mid-South Tag Team title. They won the titles. This place is pandemonium. They can't believe it.
Listen to the fans.
They can't believe it. They can't believe it.
Listen to these fans here as the new Mid-South Tag Team champions Al Perez and Wendell Cooley.
New Mid-South Tag champions. Boy, I'll tell you, I don't believe it. I didn't think it would happen. But it can happen anytime, any place. It only takes 3 seconds, and you can become a star.
And carrying those belts out of the ring proudly. We have time now, and the next match will be for the Mid-South Television Champion, Hacksaw Butch Reed versus the Nightmare. After this word from the Mid-South Wrestling Television Network. This bout, 1 fall or television time remaining for the North American Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first in the red corner, the challenger from Oklahoma University, Dr. Death, Steve Williams. And his opponent, ladies and gentlemen, in the blue corner.
Hey, I just want to say something. I'm here to take on the winner of this match, and that's all I got to say.
Butch, if that's all you got to say, get on out of here and sit down.
And across the ring, the North American Heavyweight title holder from Waxahachie, Texas, Captain Redneck Dick Murdoch. Your referee, Tommy Gilbert.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the North American title on the line here in our television main event here on Mid-South Wrestling. I'm Jim Ross, along with Joel Watts. Once again, thanks very much for being with us. It's going to be Steve Dr. Death Williams challenging Dick Murdoch for the North American title. Hacksaw Butch Reed, you heard him. He made a challenge to the winner. Butch Reed will be taking a seat outside the ring, and Bruiser Bob Sweetan is also an interested observer. Tag team partner of Dr. Death, Steve Williams. North American title on the line, 1 fall or television time remaining here on Mid-South.
Dr. Death in quick with a beautiful fireman's carry. He takes Murdoch down to the mat. This should be a classic confrontation. Murdoch with the edge and experience. Dr. Death, whoa! Nice fireman's carry on the part of Dick Murdoch as well.
Of course, Dick Murdoch, 272 pounds from Waxahachie, Texas. A proud Texan. I know he's a loyal follower of the Texas Longhorn football team. Of course, Dr. Death Steve Williams played football at the University of Oklahoma. I think enough said in that situation. It is a battle of the Red River. And the stakes are even more higher than that, of course, for the North American title line. Dr. Death reversing out with a modified fireman's carry, barring the arm of Dick Murdoch.
Murdoch up to his feet. I think this will be an interesting confrontation. And whoa! Murdoch there with a near fall. He's got Dr. Death in a pinning predicament. You won't see Doc down in that situation too often.
In his 4 years in the NCAA as a 4-time All-American, for Coach Stanley Abel at the University of Oklahoma, not too many men put him in that position. But he wasn't facing Dick Murdoch every week either, Joe, for the Sooners.
Oh, certainly not. As I was saying before, I believe this will be a very interesting confrontation because Dr. Death is in such fantastic physical condition, as we've spoken of many times before, but so is Dick Murdoch. He really knows how to pace himself. He's got that experience, but he's also got so much energy. He seemingly has a boundless reserve. He could go forever. I barely ever see him get winded or tired in a match. He just keeps going, and he keeps that intensity level up for the entire thing. He never gets flustered, and he's always cool and calculating. A great, great thinker in the ring, as well as a fantastic, well-conditioned athlete.
You know, with Ric Flair's statement that he made, that Bill Watts talked about last week here at Mid-South Wrestling, that Flair only wanted to wrestle the North American champion for the world's title. That puts Dr. Death right in this situation at this point in time. I know he's got his sights set on some lofty goals, and the North American title, the logical step. Dick Murdoch needs to retain the title, quite obviously, to get his match with Ric Flair. Hacksaw Butch Reed's got his name in the hat. Of course, Hacksaw Jim Duggan's got to be considered as one of the top contenders.
No doubt about it. We have seen these two men thus far in the ring in close contact with one another. Not much distance between the two, and of course that's both of their grappling styles. They like to stay in there tight with the man because they both got a lot of strength and a lot of mass. Of course, Dr. Death used the hair as a little subterfuge. There he goes again. Trying to maneuver Tommy Gilbert out of position, but to no avail. Gilbert breaks the hold, and now they're back up even. And Murdoch is hot. Murdoch's hot. He's ready to brawl.
I can see with this match it's extremely hard to officiate. Good job there just moments ago by the official. Ooh, Murdoch with that elbow. And it found a home. Dr. Death is reeling. And Murdoch holding his arm. Dr. Death's got a hard hit. Murdoch with the body slam. Trailing the leg. 1-2.
1-2, and Dr. Death kicks out. Back up into a standing position, circling cautiously around Captain Redneck Dick Murdoch. I think both of these men respect each other very much, especially as we see the match progress, and they get to test out one another's strengths and weaknesses. Dr. Death firing a shoulder into that midsection. Captain Redneck there in the turnbuckle area. He drops a leg across the head of Murdoch. Down for the fall, but Murdoch with a nice reversal comes up on top with the front face lock, and he's got Dr. Death off of his base now. Very advantageous position for Captain Redneck Dick Murdoch. He's controlling the head right now, and whether you can see it or not, I'm sure Dr. Death is in an extreme amount of pain because Murdoch has got that wrist bone clamped across the jawbone of Dr. Death, and brother, that wrenches your neck like you wouldn't believe, especially when applied by 270 pounds of awesome strength in Captain Redneck Dick Murdoch.
You know, we've got a couple of very interested observers, as I mentioned earlier, in the match. Bruiser Bob Sweetan looking on very intently. There you see him at the bottom of your screen. And another very interested observer, Hacksaw Butch Reed at ringside as well.
Doc up to his feet with all that awesome power. There's where that conditioning comes in. Dr. Death manages to pick him up in a deadlift. Extremely strong back. Dr. Death never fails to amaze me with his tremendous physical power. He's just a brute.
Murdoch, like a large pit bull, held on though, Joel. I tell you, this is quite a matchup. Quite a matchup. Remember, it's for the North American title, ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us.
Well, there you see the experience in play of Captain Redneck Dick Murdoch. He is staying in that front face lock as long as he can because it's controlling Dr. Death. But Doc, with all that power, manages to force his way out of it. That's how he was in amateur ranks back in college, brother. He didn't have all the technique in the world, but there wasn't anybody that could hold him down on the mat. There Doc goes for the fall. Tommy Gilbert stuck in a bad situation there. But Dr. Death up to the rear chin lock. Here the fans get behind Dick Murdoch. As now we see Dr. Death controlling the head and therefore controlling the body.
Good shot of Dick Murdoch there. You see a couple of front teeth missing.
He's been in a few brawls.
He's been in a few brawls in and out of the ring, Joel.
Most definitely. Dr. Death still controlling that head with a rear chin lock. Scientific battle taking place right here in this Mid-South Wrestling main event. It's for all the marbles. The North American Heavyweight Championship, 27 pounds of silver and gold, and the gateway to the NWA World Heavyweight title held by Ric Flair. Dr. Death, Steve Williams now up from the power of Captain Redneck Dick Murdoch. Both of these men so powerful. There Murdoch goes for that arm whip, but Dr. Death with a beautiful reversal. He's got him up for the stampede. It looked as if he had him set, but he goes for the body slam. I think he was losing his balance with Murdoch. Murdoch takes him outside of the ring. Nice maneuver by Murdoch. He sidestepped him. It looked as if, I think Doc had a little bit too much confidence there. There's where that experience comes in. And there we see a little altercation between Hacksaw Butch Reed and Bruiser Bob Sweetan.
Why you just go sit down?
I think Reed will be, whoa! Bruiser Bob Sweetan hit Reed with a karate chop to the throat and took him to the steel post. Murdoch's got Doc up in an airplane spin and he obliterates Tommy Gilbert.
Tommy Gilbert was hit right in the face by the feet of Dr. Death, and now Bruiser Bob Sweetan coming in.
He's got him up for the Brave Buster, but Sweetan again with a karate chop. Butch Reed with the soup bone. Dr. Death has got Murdoch down in a pity predicament, but Reed is holding Sweetan off. Dr. Death loads that arm brace and catches Reed from behind. He's got Reed hurting, and Murdoch is still down. What a collision! Reed falls on top of Murdoch. Reed is down, and he's on top of Murdoch, who is still hurt, injured from Dr. Death. Both men get down, but Sweetan to the ring apron. Sweetan is on the ring apron, and Dr. Death is still down, as is Tommy Gilbert. Murdoch to his feet slowly. Sweetan coming around. Oh! What?
Why did Murdoch is just nailed. Butch Reed, he stopped him in the face.
He must have thought Reed was the one who interfered in the match.
Reed came to help Murdoch. And now Murdoch has got both men, Dr. Death and Bruiser Bob
Tan and Death. Hacksaw Butch Reed getting up slowly outside of the ring.
Joe Reed came to help Murdoch. Why did Murdoch nail him?
Reed.
Ooh!
Reed's hot.
There's a soup ball right to the jaw. Boy, we've got it going right now. We got it going. Reed and Murdoch are going toe to toe.
There's no reason for it, Jim. These two men. Oh, they are hot at each other.
Oh, there we go. It's fist and fire right here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to try to restore some order right here. We're going to try to restore some order. We'll be right back. We'll be right back after this timeout.
Jake.